Let's go. I'm on PoE. Hope everybody had a chill weekend. Anybody who's got the day off, hope you have a good Labor Day. Anybody who doesn't, rest in peace. I hope you get another day off in the week. Also, I forgot about how like I needed to do like the whole dual PC thing so that it wouldn't like lag. So at least you guys get music and lag. So. What's up, Ziffy? Alright. Back on the grind. Okay, still tired. It's getting hot. Again. Dying. Got a headache. But aside from that, chilling. Try to get back into the consistency of exercise. It's so hot, so I stopped doing it for the last couple months consistently. Also, hoping this game gives me the shit I need for this build, so it can go infinite. Whatever. I need one more level, then I can go do my Uber Lab. Technically, I could probably do my Uber Lab now. I'm like pretty over leveled for it, but this build has like no damage. And it's missing a decent amount of tankiness. Also, it's probably going to be laggy. Again, I didn't do the dual PC setup, so. And like over the weekend, like I was like just playing, like, you know, off stream over the weekend, and it started being really dog shit again, so. I don't know what's going on with this game. So potentially this might be the last week of doing PoE, like for both streams, because it's pretty, it's the performance problems are starting to get on my nerves quite a lot, to be honest. I died a couple times over the weekend on a new character because like it kept lagging out and shit for no reason. Please survive until I mean, tell the weather to chill the fuck out.
And I can respect that. To beat the odds, to beat someone with Fred. Consider it done. Consider the challenge begun.
Thanks.
I need helmets to drop. Because there's a... I leveled a new build over the weekend. Because I had like a lot of uniques for it. Well, a lot of like uniques to get it up and running. And but there's a mod for the helmet that I need to unveil to get. I honestly still can't tell if like the scepter that I have is more damage than the bright beak. And I'm too lazy to like set up POB to like POB it out. But I do have Diablo 4, right? So I bought that because I went on sale. For me, it came out to like 44 bucks because I had $15 on my VNet wallet, and I didn't pay for those 15 bucks. That was from when I used to play World of Warcraft a lot, and I farmed the WoW token, and I was able to put that on my account, and then so, you know, with the sale and with that, it was like I had to put in like 44 bucks myself to cover. So I might play some Diablo 4 at night or something. Because like, don't get me wrong, I love Path of Exile. Path of Exile is really fun, but like sometimes you want to play an ARPG without having to do college level calculus to figure out how to craft your shit to then progress. Right? Sometimes I just want to unga bunga and just farm something dumb over and over again. So that way, you just relax. Because like PoE is great, but I feel like PoE is one of those games where it's like, you know, it has hard caps on what you can do, right? Like for instance, my Bone Shatter Slayer, right? He's kind of like fucked because I'm too lazy to craft some of his. Well, not necessarily too lazy. It's like I haven't had much luck trying to craft some of the other gear he needs to like progress. What's up, Slinky? How's your weekend? You got today off? You fucking bitch, I'm trying to look at my fucking other monitor. Yeah, let's go. Did he use shield charge? Make some broccoli cheddar soup? Hey, yo. Getting fancy. No, he uses leap slam. I feel like if you have frost blink though, which I don't have frost blink in this setup, I feel like shield charge is better to have than leap slam. That's like the third one of those I've gotten in the past like 3 days. Bro, I need a FrostBreath to drop. How the fuck do I have such good luck to get, or I have, okay, so yesterday I got an Abyssius to drop, which is the first time I've ever had one drop. And then, I think like on the first week I had the Ryastless coil drop, which is a tier 1 fucking unique. But I can't get a fucking FrostBreath to drop, which is tier 4. And I've had no luck with Heat Shivers. And I'm just like, bruh. Last league I had like 5 Heat Shivers. Well, not really. I had like 3 Heat Shivers. And then I think I'd gotten like 5 of the FrostBreaths. Because like this build just really doesn't have damage without either of those uniques. Like it's good, it's passable enough in yellow maps, but like it's gonna take forever to do anything else. And I have a scepter that gives a lot of extra damage. It's just that, oh shit, which one's this one? Oh, the south? Let's go. I think I need east and west because I think I have north. Nice. That's not the one I meant to push. I don't know what song this is, but it's catchy. But yeah. I just need, like if I get, like I'm pretty sure Heat Shiver is probably more important out of the two. I think Heat Shiver is like the big one that really like I need for like damage. Because then I can use Trinity support. I mean, I guess I could still technically use Trinity support anyway. I think I have, I don't know if I've added like fire damage or something else. But yeah, Heat Shiver is like so strong for anything that uses cold damage. Like, it's just so good. But I haven't gotten one yet. I'm trying to clear this map so I can get some, see if I can level up. Is there enough monsters up here? There might be. Because I know that, what is it? Garotha put out a build where he showed like a Cowrie Scepter instead of the FrostBreath. Granted, the Scepter that he showed is like incredibly fucking added out. I wouldn't even know how you would begin to craft that fucking Scepter. Actually, I had like 100 something. Let's see. He put out a POV with a Scepter that has like 109% cold damage, 27% attack speed, 20% physical damage as extra cold damage, and then Hatred has 40% increased aura effect. I know the other implicits are kind of just stuff you can put on, but like those, like the cold damage one is like, how the fuck do you get a modifier that high? I guess like rolling cold damage essences and maybe get like a tier 1 on it. Oh, is that? Actually, that might be like from. That might be from. That might be from Betrayal. But yeah, basically, like he put out it like. To be fair, he doesn't talk, like the weird part is he has the scepter up, but he doesn't talk about it like in the notes. He talks about like the chess piece and stuff like that. But it seems like the big one is just that. Is the uniques is like the Tanu Ahi and the Heat Shiver, and then he's using Eternal Damnation, which I don't know when I'm gonna get one of those. But I'm also trying to see if I can get Yoke of Suffering to drop. Yeah. I think if I could just get a heat shiver, like we probably coast through red maps because we have Tanuahi, which is insane on Juggernaut. So this belt isn't like super needed. To be honest, I should replace this belt, but I don't have another Stygian Vice to use. I've only had one Abyss turn into a Depth. I haven't gotten another one yet. Oh shit, I didn't mean to click there. Oops. But for sure, if I can just get a heat shiver, we're chilling. Because I have so I leveled the Spark Inquisitor because I had like 2 unique rings and a whatchamacallit, and a unique scepter for it. So I was kind of like, why the fuck not, right? But yeah, so like I got Abyssius to drop. And then I've had this like since league start. Which means I might end up just making a bleed bow gladiator at some point or some shit. Cause those are like the 2 uniques you need to have to make it useful. Because like I feel like it'd be too dumb not to use those. At least those are the 2 uniques I've seen everybody using. Also, I kind of want to use this in a build, but I don't know what. I also have a Breath of the Council for if I want to do impending doom shenanigans. Okay, I do have of the north. The problem is I'm running out of space because for whatever reason they made the fucking staffs be the trade-in for that. I just need to go through and clean out a bunch of this shit. But I am too lazy to do that right now. Factory? No, I don't feel like doing factory on this character. Maybe? I might be able to do this one. What the fuck is this? Is that just for like XP? I'm assuming it's just for XP, which means I don't give a shit for it then. I'm in it for the items, baby, because that's what I need. Yeah, by the way, it's lagging on stream. It's not just lagging for a stream, it's also lagging for me because I don't know what happened. The game was running perfectly fine from like Thursday, and then Saturday I started doing a little bit of hiccups, and then like over the weekend it just progressively got worse and worse, and I did nothing. Like I'd done nothing to this game on my end after doing the fixes. I don't know what the fuck they did to this game for this league, but it is like just constantly just causing problems. Why couldn't you be a Leatherhood, you sack of shit? I shouldn't have woken him up. There's like no damage on this. Especially, I shouldn't have woken him up as soon as I saw he was like cold and chill resistant. And the problem, he's next to the breach hand, which I have to go back to do. $29,000, let's go. I think we might hit 30,000 once I put the other chest piece back on. Yeah, this is like, there's just no damage without the uniques, which sucks, because like I like this build, but like I really can't do anything past yellow maps on this build because of that, because it just has no damage without the heat shiver. I mean, I don't know, maybe I can like I might try to just have like added fire attacks or some shit, and then see if like see if I have an open like thing for it on one of my items. And then see if that lets me initiate Trinity. Because I think when I did a Venom Gyre build a while back, that was part of the tech until you got a heat shiver. Actually, no, I don't even think even like. Did we use a shiver on that build? I don't remember. I never made it to maps. I got tired of it. Well, actually, no, I think it made it to maps, and then I was like, I really don't want to like. It felt too like it was way too squishy for my taste. Like the Spark Inquisitor feels squishy as fuck, but even that's like 10 times tankier than the Venom Gyre build, at least the one I was doing. But I remember that part of it was making sure you had like added cold and fire damage on stuff, so that way you could have Trinity support. So I might try that with this build, or this, yeah, with this build, see if that lets me turn it on. It won't be the same damage, like, obviously, but I think you kind of need Trinity for this. Well, I think the other thing is I need a 5-link for this. I've been running on a 4-link for way too long. Right. Like, we're gonna replace that chest piece, but what do you have? Caustic orbs on the Yeah, like I can't even do Essence Monsters on this build because it's just too weak. I think I'm going to, when we swap, I think I'm gonna do the 5-socket craft on it, and then like 20 quality the chest piece, and then try to see if I can get it to 5 link. And then see if I can't get like added fire damage on something. It's just, I don't know if that'll, well, it's physical convert, so. Oops, I hit Berserk. Because it's fine. It's kind of funny because this build definitely has a higher cap than a Bone Shatter, I would say. And it's technically safer because you can stun and you can freeze, but Bone Shatter works like as is. Right? You just need a decent like two-handed axe and you're just chilling. This build, you kind of don't have that. At least like not in the current like steps. Like. I'm assuming it's also mostly just because it's like the first, you know, league with people. Like I'm pretty sure they'll probably find out some stuff and be like, oh, this is pretty decent, like this and that. Like I definitely feel the like the scepter is probably pretty good for it. Because like Garatha says to use like a two-hander. Like a two-handed mace or staff. But I think like getting a scepter is better. Okay, runic or logbook, so we can see if we can get that. Item. Talisman, nobody gives a shit about that.
After a bit of ancient treasure, eh? Ready?
I don't actually know if we can survive this. Oh my god, it's lagging so badly. I'm gonna die here because like it's like my FPS is literally through the fucking floor. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with this game. It was like this over the weekend too. So it's not even like a streaming thing. Cause like I wasn't streaming over the weekend at all, and it would still lag the fuck out and just tank my FPS. And there's no way that it's my graphics card. My graphics card's new. Well, like new-ish. It's, you know, it's from like this year. And while it's not like super top of the line, like it should not, like PoE is not a game that should be like causing problems unless there's like some sort of optimization issue. Because I've been seeing people with specs better than mine, like talking about having problems on the forums. So I'm not quite sure what's causing the issue. Alright, shouldn't you be done? So there's no way you have like that much HP left. There's still more of you fuckers left? I thought we were gonna die just because it just completely tanked my frames. Oh, never mind. Tujin also does the ha thing. No logbooks this time though, unfortunately. I just can't believe that like I still haven't gotten a single FrostBreath. I've gotten so many duplicates of like tier 3 uniques. But I can't get a FrostBreath. Like, are you shitting me, bro? Are you shitting me? But yeah. So the problem is, okay, so this is what we're gonna find out, right? Because this had an extra 5% additional physical damage reduction, like fractured on it. We're gonna see if swapping to this doesn't get me killed. Oh, that'll be good for the Inquisitor. I mean, that'd just be good just to cap his resistances, and he needs strength and int are like the two big things he needs. Nice. Okay. Oh, I kind of fucked up. That'll be fine. Fuck's sakes, bro. Like I fucked up because what I needed to do was do the socket until he goes blue. Let me go to Lonnie and buy some more chromatic orbs. Any faster attacks, ruthless, drama. Faster attacks, huh? I mean, technically, I would still need it to be like 3 reds, a green, and a blue.
Remember, we do this for freedom.
Like that. Wait, so what do I have? Oh, I think I have elemental damage. Okay, so... Okay, so I have lightning damage to attacks here. So technically... we lost some fire resistance. That'll be fine. So ruthless, and then trauma. I'm not gonna worry about that. Berserk, go here.
I cannot.
Hail, Godslayer!
I'm just gonna sell that. I'm too lazy to actually craft on it. Well, no, it's because it's a 300. It's just, I don't know if I'm gonna run anything that needs another axe. From what I understand, Bow Shadow is like literally like the only build where you run a 200 axe. Mm. Hold on to that for a little bit.
Godslayer!
Question is, because I have like added lightning damage. The question is, will that proc Trinity? If it procs Trinity, we're fine. If it doesn't proc Trinity, we're kind of fucked. I go in here, there's more condensed stuff in here. No. Not proccing the lightning part of it. Yeah, I don't think you can run Trinity without the heat shiver part. Because of the conversion. How did I do it before on the other? There was a build where you don't, like, it didn't use heat shiver, but we could still proc Trinity by just having added, like, extra shit on it. Oh, because it has to be equal damage. That's why. Shit. Right, I forgot about that. The damage has to be, like, close.
Hail Godslayer.
Well, that's a problem. Fuck. Oh. Oops, that's the wrong one. I keep forgetting that there's a different character at the top now because of the names. I wish I could order them, like, myself. Like, what order I wanted, like, the characters in. Because I made, like, like, 3 characters. 2 of them are ones that are, like, I don't know if I'll actually use them for anything. Like, this is the guy who, if I make a chieftain build, like, this is who I'll use for it. I have another one for, it's called it's for a herald build I was looking at, but I might use it for other things. There's a couple other different, like, ranger builds that I've seen that, like, interest me. But basically, I'm just going to, I mean, if the game lets me in, thank you. I'm just gonna grind on the Bone Shatter Slayer. Is he gonna do red maps? Oh, I think I have a corrupted map that he can do for tier 16 that I haven't done yet.
I can't do this just yet.
Oh no, I have done it. This is the only one that I haven't done the bonus for yet. Be projectional. I think when I get enough for the next breach stone, I might swap. Which technically I could have enough if I just flipped this and this. Because that would put me at 99 and then 100 and I'd have a breach stone. Bruh, it's not even loading in the, like, what the fuck is wrong with this game, bro? It's like, it's not even loading in the ads. Or the mobs. Apparently, from what I understand, it's an issue they made with the, with like, the supposed like performance enhance, where it basically, instead of like caching like the resources to your VRAM, it now just fully loads the map every single time, like all the assets in every single time, it, like, because it doesn't store it anywhere or some shit like that. Seems to be like the problem. So like, say you run, even if you're running the same map over and over again, where it's like, you know, it should be technically fine because of the because, you know, it's, if it's the same assets, then it shouldn't really be that big of an issue if you're just running the same shit over and over again, because it'll like cache the asset itself, and then it'll just pull from VRAM, like, okay, we already loaded this. It seems that's like not what it does anymore. So even if you run the same maps like over and over again with the same like textures and enemies and stuff like that, it's still just kind of, it's like fully trying to load the map over and over again. Also, going this way kind of fucked me over with the delirium. Kind of sad. But yeah, I'm just gonna grind red maps until I hopefully get something useful. Actually, I might go back to the Inquisitor. I might try to get the Inquisitor going. I also wanted to test out like a different setup, because I was doing it with I was using the Spellica setup, but I don't know if I like that setup, to be honest. Over just putting like lightning pen on it instead. All these awakened sextants that I'm not gonna use. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck they're gonna do. Also, alright, so like, wait, so I got Diablo 4, right? So I bought it. I hadn't paid attention to the BP. I know people were talking about like how it's pretty like whatever, like the BP was really bad, blah 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 blah. Which I mean, to be honest, like I'm not surprised because a lot of times, especially when a game costs that much for just to play the game, and then it launches with a BP, like people are going to be extremely critical about the BP, right? But I hadn't paid attention much to it because I was like, I'm not like really surprised. It's Blizzard, it's kind of whatever, you know. I didn't really have like high expectations for them anyway. I finally looked at the battle pass. I hadn't realized how like actually dog shit the battle pass is. The free track is so bad. Just so bad. Like I swear, like somebody sent Blizzard an email when they were making the BP for Diablo 4, and they're like, "We bet you can't make a terrible battle pass. That's worse than the season rewards for Diablo 3." And it's just like they're like, "Bet, dog." They were out with gusto to prove that person wrong. Because like I was looking at it and I'm like, you know what? It's a BP. It's like it's kind of whatever. Sure, fine. I was like, but like the actual league itself should have some pretty decent rewards, right? I mean, unless I'm missing a tab, no. It doesn't. Like it gives you stuff for like the game, but any cosmetics, which is, let's be honest, one of the main things that keeps people, like the more casual players playing I'm gonna need you to chill the fuck out with that, buddy. Keeps the more casual players playing something like an ARPG for more than just like a week is, you know, pretty decent cosmetic rewards to like incentivize. No, like when you look at like the free like the free rewards, like the free skins that they give compared to the ones like compared to like the paid track, like it's like compared to like the shit that's available in game, bro, is ridiculous. Because like I had some decent hopes because I was like, man, the like leveling gear looks cool, right? Like so I can only imagine that like a bunch of other, like, you know, some of the stuff is gonna look pretty nice. The fucking like the leveling gear looks better than the shit they put in for
I believe in traveling light.
for the free track for the BP. And I'm just like, dog, there's no way in shit that you looked at that and went, this is alright. Like there's no shot, bro. Like how? And like the worst part, right, is that like the Diablo design team, like the art team for that game is like so good. Because like the actual like BP armor looks amazing, like in my opinion, it looks really good. I looked at the shop, I'm like, a lot of these things look really cool. Now my problem is that like, why is there, you know, $15? I think is what I saw. I think somewhere even more. Like, you know, skins for like 20 bucks, 15 bucks, stuff like that in a game that costs $70 to get in. Because like I've always had an issue with like the price for some of the PoE skins, because I always feel like it's a little much. Especially for the fact that like a lot of the older armor skins for PoE don't go down in price, like no matter how old they are. Right, like there was the bear skin, the bear armor skin, which is a skin that's been in the game for like forever. All right, can you stop talking? The game is that skin I think is still like 25, 35 bucks. And that's how much it's been since like it's been in the shop. And I'm just like, oh. Like why is that still like why is that still full price, right? Cause that's my issue with like digital stuff nowadays, is for whatever reason, like digital things don't devalue anymore, no matter how old they are. And I'm kind of like, you know, it's like they should devalue technically the value does go down. Like if you ask me right now to spend like 40 bucks on like, because like the difference is like there's remakes, right? Which I mean in some cases like is really like minimal effort, but then there's like the same game. It's like if someone told you to buy Pokemon Red and Blue for like 50 bucks, they're like, it's like that game's been out for like 30 years. Like, what are you doing? Like, why are you asking full price for a game that's been out for like 10 years? Like, that's devalued. It's not as good as like games nowadays. Well, potentially, probably, but it's just like stuff doesn't devalue digitally because it doesn't take up space in like a shelf, right? It's not taking up shelf space, but it doesn't cost them anything, and I think that's ridiculous. Like that's very consumer unfriendly in my opinion. Because yes, like in a way, like video games, yes, it is a like it's not a needed expense, right? Like you don't need video games to live in most cases. You know, most people aren't most people aren't using gaming as a living and stuff like that. So yeah, it's not like a mandatory, like a, you know, it's not like something you need to like to live. It's not a necessity, but that like that in my opinion that doesn't give a justification for the for like companies to just never reduce the price on their games, because like those games do go down in value. Like what is it, like the Atelier Rise games or like the Atelier games in general? I've seen gameplay. It looks fun. I'd love to play those games. Those games are still like 60 bucks when they've been out for like years. And I'm like, I'm not about to spend $60 on a game that's been out for years. Right? And the same thing with like the shop. I'm not about to spend like $35 on one skin or $25. I think it's like 25 bucks on the bear skin, when like there's newer skins that look better for the same price. Like, so why aren't those cheaper? You'd get more money out of them. Ski, hello. How was the Minecraft? I saw you had swapped over while I was running about. You came into me bitching about like microtransaction prices. But hello. You're welcome, Raiders. For those men that know me, I am Marshmallow Bear VTuber who sits at his computer, plays games, and complains about how expensive things are. Thumbs up. Also complains about drop rates because RNG hates me. Maps. Let's see. Do I really want to do a lava lake? I kind of don't. Hates us all. Bro, RNG does not pick favorites often. Oh, we can do temple. Your Twitch is funky today? I've been hearing that a lot. A lot of people I know have been saying their Twitch has been like acting up a lot. I haven't had too much issues with it personally. If anything, I've had more issues with this game because for one of the main like I don't know what they did with Path of Exile for this, like leading up to this league and coming into this league, but like the performance is pretty bad compared to what I'm used to. Oh, Spooky. Two chests here. Of course. Oh, you fucking bitch. That'd be so good, but it's immune to physical damage, and this build is a physical only build. No, that one's too much of a pain in the ass. Armor. Oh no. Fractured item.
I can't do this just yet.
All of the nodes for this one are kind of shit. That's probably gonna get me killed.
Bracing.
Oh, we got everything. We got all the chests at least. Never mind, I'm just underestimating how much damage this does. Man, that would have been so good. If only that wasn't immune to like physical damages. That could have literally been anything else. I would have even taken like added chaos damage, and I probably still would have tried to like do it for like a 10% chance at a unique, you know. There's still a good number of them that I need. Like, I really just need like a heat shiver. We get heat shiver, we are vibing. So I just need a couple of breaches, so bring in some more splinters, and then I think I'm just gonna like full change to Legion.
I can't do this just yet.
I'm just gonna have to hope that like doing the breach gives me the helmet that I'm looking for. I'm gonna pray for that. Oh, can you put scarabs on breach stones? I should probably check that out. If you can put scarabs on breach stones, I might just put the one for more uniques. Give me a better chance at all right. So I was talking about like the Diablo 4 earlier because like I hadn't looked at all the shops and stuff since I didn't like buy Diablo 4 off the rip. I'd heard people talking about how bad it was, and then it was, but whatchamacallit, I finally like so I finally bought it, right, because it was on sale, and for me it was a little cheaper than, you know, it would have been even if it was just on sale because I had some BNet money saved up. And like looking at the shop and stuff, I'm like, I feel like Blizzard's forgotten how to do business, like decent business, right? Like, so for instance, right, if I was in charge of like the business side for Diablo 4, what I would have done is, so you know they're trying to push like $70 for oh cool, I don't think I'll ever get the other half of that you need for making the full weapon, but like for me, what I would have done is I would have gone, okay, we're gonna offer a $60 version for like the super basic one, and then for like $70, you know, you can get the oh, that's not the one I wanted to push, fuck, I meant to push the bottom one. I don't even know what that one gives for reward. Oh yeah, I definitely don't give a shit about that. I would have been like, for $70, you know, it comes wrapped with the BP. Oh my god, that's, yep. Oh, we're done with that map. I basically, like, I killed it with that. Because like minus 3,000 armor, minus 3,000 evasion is minus 6,000 armor to me. So my survivability went out the window. I was trying to click the bottom one. Oh well. But like the first BP, like it's just, it's so bad. Like I don't understand how they look, like anybody looked at that and went, yeah, this will fly. People will definitely not be annoyed about this. And like, and the problem is that like Diablo, because like Blizzard in general has like, with the way things have been going for them, I feel like Diablo 4 would be one of the games where you, at least like the first season, you try to be like really nice, right? You dial it back, especially because like you're gonna get compared to Path of Exile, which is a free game that, you know, while the BP is more expensive technically, right? Because the BP is the Keurig one. This one, that's $30 for this, which we almost have completed. I would argue that like the rewards from it are better because there's like special effects that you get on these armors, and then you get like MTXs and stuff like that. I don't know if the Diablo 4 one has special. What do you want? The fuck?
Thanks to your hard work, we have at last
Ah,
of a syndicate safe house. I believe a leader.
that's what it is. I was gonna be like, what the fuck you want? Like, why do you keep having the thing? Oh, so this is how this works. Anyway, I need to move Aisling here and like promote her into there. I see. Naruhodo. Alright, I don't give a shit about this. Go back to farming my maps. Fuck, man. I'm sad that we kind of fucked that map up a little bit. You know what? I'm in the mood to do breach. Where's my breach stuff? I need you. I need you. Oh no, I did miscount. Why did I think that came out to 100? Wow, I am dumb. I can't math. I need breaches. I cannot math. I thought that was 100. How did I think that was? It was 11 and 77. No, it should have been. Did I not have 77? Did I miss see the first number? Oh well, who gives a fuck? I forgot that if I use the fragment by itself, like without even using all four, it gives me a wall side area. I completely forgot about that. See, there's so much like little mechanics in this game that it's just like, I forget. Like there's so many little things that you do that, or that you can do that just kind of like, I just forget. Oh my fucking god. Right, like I don't understand why like the performance is so bad. Like because like the issue, right, is that it keeps getting worse with every day that passes. I do a fix and like, you know, the load times are fine for like a day or two, stuff like that. But then like it'll progressively go back to just being really shitty. Fucking life regen having sack of garbage. He's just life regenning. I'm getting slowed by whatever other like modifier he has. I can't even get high attack speed going to just try to bludgeon him to death. I mean, I do have like frost bomb, but I'm too lazy to use that on him. I do need to be careful because I have like minus 20% spell suppress. I'm only at 65 instead of 85% chance. This map's layout is just terrible for breaches. This is one of the reasons that I think I'm just gonna like give up on breaches, because like the maps that you get them on, it's very like it's very it can be very restricting. I don't know. I still think breaches, like on map breaches, should just work like the Breachstone map. Whereas you kill them, like you have more time added to the breach. Okay, what modifiers on this? Oh, enfeeble. No wonder. Wait, what's my accuracy at? I lose a lot of damage, don't I? Of course I do. My precise technique is inactive. This is why I don't like running precise technique builds. Or like, okay, this is why I'm trying to like find the other builds that isn't like Bone Shatter, because it always runs precise technique. And it's so annoying because you get map modifiers that can fuck you over. Because if it reduces your accuracy, like this one does, I am below my max HP with my accuracy values, so I'm losing like 30% damage or some shit like that. And it's just really annoying. And I don't want to like level up my precision just for this one map.
I can't do this just yet.
But it's making doing the breaches like harder, because usually I have like more than enough damage to kill all the rares. Fuck. Get the splinters. Like, I don't know, I feel like, so, cause like, with, I don't know. This is usually why I don't play a league more than like a month, cause I just hit a point where it's just like, I can't like progress. And anytime I look up stuff to be like, okay, how do I get past this wall? It's like, well, you gotta do all this crafting, you gotta find betrayal, you gotta get all these things, you gotta be able to slam this. Oh, it's damage prevented, not. Oh, okay, that's actually even worse. So yeah. I don't know, like the depth, because like a lot of times like depth can be both like a positive and a negative to like a game. But there's a lot of depth in Path of Exile, which isn't bad, especially like the crafting and like all the different stuff. But it feels like too much. You know, actually, I kind of want to try Ruthless.
I can't do this just yet.
Oh, wait, was it the cold damage? No. No, we'll do. What's that go for? When I did, so I did an emulator for this, for trying to get a multi-mod on an axe, and when I did the emulator, it took me like 3 tries. And now, like, in the actual game, I think I've thrown like, let's see, on stream, I think I've thrown like 6 at it. Off stream, I think I've thrown another like 5 at it. So I think 11 tries so far, which really isn't all that much, all things considered, but like, it's always funny. This is why I don't do emulators for stuff. Like, for instance, I used to have a friend who he would be like, he had like a gacha roll simulator for like, he would be like, all right, if I get good luck on this, then I'll go roll. And I'm like, dog, that shit doesn't, like, that's not a good way to tell. I think you're gonna use your luck on the emulator, because it's just like what, like, what do you do, right? Like, what do you do? Because the emulator isn't accurate. Yeah, I could have the same chances, but just because it's gonna be lucky doesn't mean it's not. It's gonna be like, it's gonna be the same luck when you actually like play the game. Hmm? Oh, that prefixes can't be changed yet. I think. Which one do I have? I think I don't have the suffix one yet. No, yeah, I don't have the prefix one either. That one's from Coward's Trial, right? The unique map. Yeah, I have not. That's like the only unique map I have not had pop up.
I can't do this just yet.
Oh, that's right. I can't modify it because of that stuff. I need to undo that.
A ghastly influence lingers in this map, germinating unknown dangers. The map ahead appears to be infested with groups of corrupted monsters.
Well, no, that's not the only. I haven't had that one, and I haven't had Doriani's pop up. Damn it. I swear Kirik like hates me on all the maps that I want to try. Like, I'm trying to do like all the influenced maps and shit like that, and then he's just like, boom, chaos damage, boom, can I leech, boom, minus 20 max resist, and I'm like, bro, could you like not suck ass for like 2 seconds? I'm just doing this to try to recoup some of the fucking XP I've missed. I'm like losing from all the fucking deaths. I mean, I don't even know why I'm doing this, because I'm just gonna lose all this XP anyway. I'm gonna die like 60 times on the fucking breach though. It'd be big and bad, but it don't matter. I still wish PoE like they just added. There's one thing in PoE too that I hope they add that's like not necessarily like a mandatory system or anything, but more like just for my peace of mind is I hope they give us the ability to just like glamour stuff. Like basically just give us the Diablo 4 transmog system or the Diablo system for transmogging. For in-game, you know, just that you can take a skin from in-game items that you like. So like say there's a unique you like the look of, but like maybe the stats aren't that good or it's not good for your build. Just let us put that like, use that as like skins. Like, please. Pretty please. Like they could even require us to have like some sort of like consumable item that we need to like add it to the like the wardrobe. Like it shouldn't, because I know there's a, or at least I know there used to be, I don't know if there still is. There used to be an item in the shop that would let you do that. But like there's no point to it, really. With the skins, like to buy the item itself, right? Like as something to like spend money on, it's not worth. But as something, if there was like a feature in game of like, you know, there's like this wardrobe system, and then there's like an item that you needed that would then let you convert the item, like add the item to your wardrobe, so then you could use it as like a skin if you wanted. Like I feel like that would be a really good system. But just add, just give something, just give some players some shit to like grind for. Just don't add it to something stupid like Ubers or like pinnacle bosses or stuff like that. Just make it like a drop chance or something. Shards that you can get from like Harbinger and stuff like that. But Mellow, then people wouldn't spend money on their skins. No, not at all. Just not at all. That's such a false statement. I remember someone saying that like a long time ago when they had the item in the shop, right, that lets you do it. Someone's like, that should be something that's like included in the game. And then someone's like, well, if they let you like skin in-game items over, then people wouldn't spend money on the skins in the shop. And it's like, that's not true at all whatsoever, because none of the armors in-game look half as good as the skins. So trying to even pretend that people wouldn't spend money on the like on skins in the shop just because like there's like in-game skins they can skin, like, you know, put over their items that they can unlock for free is like, it's so false. Like the people that would not spend money on skins just are not people that would spend money on skins anyway. Like skins aren't there to get like Joe Schmo who plays this game like a month every time there's a new league. Like the skins are there for people who like to play this game a lot and want to support the game more, and those people will buy a lot of skins. But you know what, like incentivizing like casual players to play more does is it gives you more opportunities to have somebody, like to have them tell somebody they know to play the game. Because like for instance, right, World of Warcraft or even Final Fantasy 14, that's another one. Like Final Fantasy 14 has really good in-game skins with their glamour system. People still drop hard money on the skins in the shop because they look really good. Like if anything, it just means that the quality of skins that they would have to ask money for has to be that much higher. But, and to be fair, I'm not saying that like the ones in Path of Exile are bad. The ones in Path of Exile are actually really good. Like their skins are really nicely designed. They're really good designs, but how many more do I need? So we're 92. I can make a breach down to these. Yeah.
I can't do this just yet.
Maybe it rolls nicely. Okay. Basically, this is gonna be the last hurrah for, or the last attempt I have at breach for a while. Because from what I can tell, like breach really requires like a pretty decent like setup. I need a lot more. Let's see, 1, 2. Yeah, we need a lot. Cause I refund these to here. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. I'll just do another 20. Still not enough points? Goddamn. I need 3 more. Okay. 43 points. So we're gonna go for Legion stuff. I need to get to the one that... Oh, I shouldn't have refunded these. Oops. Should I go over this one? Probably should, yeah. Yeah, I'll just go for the... I don't know if this Schism one's any good. The one where it turns it into like a bar instead of a Oh wait, I need one more. Okay, so for sure I'm gonna take this one. Just for extra juice. Nice. 6% versus this is what 12, 22% there, 26%. 38 here. This would make it 48, but I don't really care to go for that. 42. Like a 42% chance for. I think instead of, we're gonna keep this, right? Here to here to here. But instead of, we'll go this way just to get the 4% here. I could snag eaters, like some eater stuff. We're gonna go here, 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 and then grab like for pack size, but I don't know if I want to do that. Oh, is there anything? Is there any this one? That's... That one doesn't seem too bad. Whenever we do get an abyss to pop up. Fifth steps. I can be able to get to this one. This one would have been nice if I could have fit it in somewhere. Over here. Oh shit. I forgot to refund these two. Well shit. We got the delivery one. Need one more point. I guess we can take this one back. Yeah, we'll take that one back. And then this will give us a chance at a delirium there. So that way we can just have an extra delirium. I do need to do Abyss though. I probably should have just gone for Abyss instead of the delirium stuff, to be honest. There's like 7 points here, like 10 points. Grab this. Probably go this way to get scarabs. 6. Yeah. I don't know, we'll try this one out for a bit.
I can't do this just yet.
All right, time to lose all this fat XP that we got from running that one character unique map. There's no currency, that's not bad.
A worthy opponent.
It was really weird for a second. It seemed like that game was like, no, you don't wanna attack things. It almost felt like I was getting stunned, but not stunned at the same time. Like, if that makes sense. I don't know what the fuck that was. It almost killed me at the end though. That scared me a little bit. Alright, now this is where I lose like all of my XP.
I can't do this just yet.
Or not. Fuck. I guess I just got really lucky the first time I killed him. The first time I killed Zoff, it dropped me a unique, so I thought that the drop rate chance for him was pretty high, but I guess not. I guess not. Yeah, we'll come visit this later. We're at like 3 out of... I need one more breach stone, but the problem is I need a flawless breach stone on top of that. So that's still gonna take a little bit. But now we're gonna do Legion stuff, and I'm just gonna hope that that gives me So that gives a good amount of splinters. I'm not really expecting too many like actual rewards from it. I'm just mostly doing it just to try to get. I feel like that's gonna be like an easier challenge to get done. Cause like a lot of the challenges are like more time consuming more than anything. Like we need to kill 200 generals in the domain of timeless conflict, which is the one that you open with the badges, right? Harbinger's red tier beachhead map. That's gonna give me a brain aneurysm trying to get that done. Essences, it's this in a level 83 or higher area. That's gonna be kind of a pain to get. I'm waiting to get one, and then I'll do the hybrid flask to get to 12 so we can get the body armor. And then after that, we get to 16. Yeah, I think this might be the last week where I play like PoE both during the day and at night, and then we'll probably go back to playing like TFT or some shit with the mid set. Maybe some Diablo 4, maybe some Apex to try to get that BP progress. Oh, I haven't.
I can't do this just yet.
I didn't realize I hadn't done Bro, the Eater of Worlds, like, mobs just look creepy as fuck. They did such a good job with the mob designs. That's definitely one of, like, Path of Exile's, like, strong suits, I would say. Because like a lot of other games, and this isn't like a shot at anything like Diablo or anything, even though Diablo has done it, but it's like a lot of other games where, and I mean even Path of Exile does it, right? Like there's mobs that it's basically the same like mob model, just different colors. Like the little wolves were these like weird doggo things we're killing. There's the red ones, which are the fire ones. There's the blue ones, which are like they're the ice ones. But like a lot of times like they'll do that for like factions, right? Instead of like just basic mobs. Like there's games I've played where it's just like there'll be like two factions, right? Like so for instance Eaters of Worlds and the Burning Exarch or Searing Exarch, not Burning Exarch, Searing Exarch. Both of those it's like there's been other games that like what they would have done is they would have just been like, all right, it's the same exact monster model except this one's blue and this one's red, and it's like bruh. But then there's the Harbingers where they're just like we summon all the monsters, we just make them blue, double D, double die. I was like the maps that are just like, you cannot regenerate health. And I'm like, joke's on you, fucker, I can't regenerate health anyway. Kinda sad because this one hasn't spawned an altar. We got 2 off of the last one. We did the Searing Exarch one. Alright. How about this? Put the portal here.
I can't do this just yet. I find it interesting how like the divination card for the chin soul doesn't like come up through my filter, but like the like when chin soul drops, it's like highlighted, but I think that's just because I think it's like a tier 3 unique is what it's labeled as. Fight the boss and hope I don't die. I can't do this just yet. I won't lie, I was a little apprehensive because like I tend to die to her a decent amount of times, to be honest.
I believe in traveling light.
Like even just normally. Hmm. It has two more. But the problem is it's like I lose 25% fire resist and I don't think I have anywhere else I can put it on. Oh, well, I mean, because I just need to craft on the increased armor evasion. Should be fine. I need to remember to pick that one up. Any like, oh, there is. I'll just come back for it. Well, actually, to be honest, I don't even think I should be chancing for that anymore. For the Ezomite axe, the unique one, because like I don't really need I don't really feel like I need the unique axe because I don't think it's better than mine. I think what I need is I just need to have my fucking essence hit. But fucking Oni, Oni, wee. Allah, how was your weekend? I think I'm gonna go for like this just to get the percentage chance. What's the chance for my mouth to be? Or, uh, and blah blah blah. Put point there. To get more map stuff. Just woke up. I got a bit of headache. It's kind of hot, kind of humid. I'm drinking some water. But aside from that, not too bad. Aside from, well, not too bad as long as I don't consider the fact this game is trying to make me cry because it won't give me what I want. But he's okay.
I can't do this just yet.
Click, click, click. Six. Go there. Yeah, hopefully it'll pass soon. Hopefully with it cooling down some in the future, it'll be okay. But it was cool for a little bit, and then the weather just started going right back up, and I'm like, bruh, my head. I think diamond rings are the ones that give crit, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know, fall is hopefully right around the corner, so that'll be okay. Let's increase the armor. A bit more armor, a little bit more suppressed. We lose the regeneration, but that's fine. We get some max life, which is a bit of a problem, but I think it'll be okay. Oh, actually, that is a problem. I forgot what helmet this was. We can't use this. Yep. That's 2 chaos wasted. Where is... Wait, is it a prefix? It is, isn't it? It is. Yeah, we're fine. Mm. What do I want in my necklace? There's just so much shit I gotta keep track of. I guess we go for the... I don't think I have the elemental resist. I guess we'll just leave that as is. What do I need for... What oils do I need? Oh, blue, purple. Do I have that? I don't think I have a purple. I upgrade into a purple one. Verdant, Azure, and Violet. And then I need a Violet.
Hail, God.
I don't think I'll have enough for it.
God Slayer.
I won't. We're at 7. I need 3 of these to make a violet.
God Slayer. Good day. Hail, God Slayer.
Oh, I don't have enough fuel.
God Slayer.
I'm still like 1 off. We almost had enough. I'll just have to hope for Nazir oil the next time I do blight. Unfortunate. I'd forgotten that I had the 50% thing up when I was trying to put the the fragment in earlier. So when I came back and I saw it wasn't consumed, I was like, oh fuck, I forgot. Oh, cool. What the fuck is that? It's a unique one? Oh my god. Okay, so I came to realize that when you have delirium, especially like the permanent one, I didn't know that the boss, like killing the boss of the map, like forcibly just gave you a plus like a +1 to level, your delirium level. Oh shit. So basically I now understand that I need to save that for last. Oh my god, I didn't even know you could get a unique reward delirium thing. I'm so glad that I grabbed the one that makes delirium not like have a timer. Oh, that's so good. Cause I worry about like the simulacrum farming later. Even though that is another one that it's probably gonna take a while. Cause it's like 150 waves or something of simulacrum. Which means I'll probably have to do it like a bunch of times. Like all I would really hope from this is I'm just praying that one of these rewards drops a whatchamacallit, FrostBreath or Heat Shiver, please. Please and thank you. If I can get that build, like, actually dealing damage. I just want to get that build, like, to a point where it actually, like, you know, is doing what it needs to do, because the build feels fun. I like it. I like just hitting a bunch of shit, watching it get frozen, like stuff like that. Like, I'm all for it, but it's got like no damage. Makes me sad. That's a general. I'm probably gonna regret letting him loose. I'm gonna run all the way over here. Because I'm a little bitch. Don't hurt me, please. Oh. I thought I had like a limited time to kill him or something. Oh, he retreated. That's what it is. Oh, because I'm assuming you can't actually kill them outside of the domain of endless conflict. That's kind of cool. He didn't drop much of anything though. Yeah, I definitely should have done Legion first. Just because of the resource enhancing, right? Because like, realistically, when it comes to like currency, Breach didn't really give me much of anything. But like, Legion tends to give me at least like decent amount of currency. Nothing taxes. That's a large cluster drills though.
My spirit is spent. I believe in traveling light.
I should have done. I thought about changing to this like Atlas passive layout earlier, but I was like, I just want to get the stuff. I just want to blah blah blah. I should have just swapped. Should have just swapped. Yo, here we go. 102% increased crit chance for spells. That's like 3 times what I have on the shield for my Inquisitor right now. I kind of want to keep that one. That was actually not that bad. Oh, yeah, well. I need to do some spring cleaning of my fucking uniques again. Fuck, I should have just bought that premium quad tab. Increase elemental damage? That would probably be pretty good for Spark. Or even the Glacial Hammer one. Increase crit chance also would be pretty good for. I think these two are worth keeping on. This one for sure is gonna be a pretty good upgrade for the Spark Inquisitor. Forget this up. Right. Back in we go. I honestly didn't know that like Delirium Mirrors had a unique reward one. Oh, nice.
Can't do this just yet.
Brute, I'm trying to loot. Oh, another one of those. Man, I'm still kind of sad. I misclicked that one, Searing Exarch. That one Searing Exarch altar, which made it so that I couldn't like continue the map because it just made me way too squishy. I'm really sad about that. Crying. Sophie. How'd the rest of your Valorant games go? Still confused? I trust. I can teach you at least the very like beginning things because it's like what I have a very good grasp on. Even though to be honest now it's more just like crying because I can't get like the items I want, the items I need, the items I plead for. Game please. There's still more than 50 monsters. There's usually a pack in the boss room. There has to be like some in this corner. Okay, that's where most of them were. Like if any of these are any good. That's kind of whatever. That's kind of whatever, to be honest. Is it? Yeah, I think I have a better one. None of those are very good. Oh wow, Sophie, biggest bear. So big. Bigger than me. Alright, hold on. What kind of modifiers do I want on the shield again? Armor evasion rating, increased armor evasion. Physical damage reduction. Alright, this has none of that. Oh.
Wow.
Alright. Hopefully we don't die here. Up. I just think it's really cool when like the when it does this where it like splits them open to have the delirium like boss pop up. Like that's so cool to me. It's so cool. It's such a cool effect to see. I'm so sad. Okay, there's 18 monsters remaining somewhere. We're gonna hunt them down just because we're so close to the 6. I actually don't think the amount left is gonna be enough. I'm gonna risk this even though I shouldn't. Fuck. Yeah, I knew I shouldn't have risked that. Not with the thing I have stuff. Is there a storyline? Yes, there's a storyline. The leveling process is through the storyline. There's 10x worth of story that you go through. The storyline really isn't all that bad, to be honest. I've just done it so many times that I just don't care to like pay attention to it. But the general gist of it is we did something to piss off like the Empire, so then they exiled us, and so you start here. And so you go, you know what, fuck those guys, and you're like, I'm gonna kill everything on my way back to the Empire. And then we come here, we fuck shit up, and then we end up letting loose Katava, who then wants to eat everything. So then we end up going back to where we were, trying to escape, because we died trying to kill the fucking thing. So then we go, well shit, we fucked up and released all these like god things. So now we go back killing everything, all, you know, putting the gods back in their graves where they're supposed to be, and then we make it all the way back, and then we get to 10, and we beat the shit out of Katava, and then we have the Atlas, which is like the second half of the story-ish, with like the maps and stuff. This one I'm not too like in the know about. I know there's some sort of like story with the Shaper and the Maven or some shit there. I don't think it's as fleshed out as like the part 1, part 2 stuff, but the general gist of it, we got kicked out, we killed a bunch of shit, we fucked something up, so we got kicked out again, so we killed some more shit, and then we saved the world. Ish, kind of. And now we're like jumping around from map to map trying to kill everything, and I just lost like 15% of my XP because I decided to be greedy. I'm crying. Oh, Mello, I'm gonna fight the essence monster that has extra cold damage and exposure when I give extra cold damage to things near me on a melee build. I'm so smart. Is it counting the, okay, if it's counting the essence monster, then there's, fuck, I'm so close. I just want to see if the last unique just YOLOs into like heat shiver, so I can be free from my crying. Like heat shiver, I'm kind of like, I'm not too surprised I haven't gotten one yet. My luck for it was really good last league. But like a FrostBreath, like you're shitting me? You're trying to tell me I haven't gotten a single FrostBreath since league start? Bro, how dog shit is my luck? How dog shit is my luck? And the problem is this fucker is also like extra cold damage and exposure. So he's also going to kill me. There really no more. Is there no like other packs just hiding that's not like. Please. 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 I guess maybe it's an Atlas thing. At least the video I was watching was talking about how like when you kill the boss, it gives you like a +1 level, like the map boss. But maybe that's like an Atlas node. One, two, three. Okay, there's no way I'm getting to that because that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, it is. Okay, it's Imagine Pursuits. Shit. That'd be nice to have. That would have been nice to have. If it wasn't if it wasn't because I need the harbingers for the orbs so I can do the stupid beachhead nonsense. Because I think I'm at a point where I can like safely spec out of harbingers because I don't really need like, especially because I'm doing Legion, right? But I don't think I'm saying harbinger is the only way to get harbinger orbs. Ah, it's a chimera fortification. Is my chimera? Because like honestly, like I just want to spec out of harbingers. I might just say fuck it and just spec out of harbingers for a while, just to do delirium, or at the very least like spec out of like this. But like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need, what is it, 7? I need 8. Wait. Mm, I could pull this out. Technically, I have enough. No, because I can't count. I'd still be, well, no, I'd have enough because I just pulled both of these points out. So I really don't like doing metamorph. Well, we got 5 uniques. Well, actually, we got more than 5 uniques. I don't know what, this map dropped a fuck ton of uniques. So I might just do another one. Katava's not that bad. It's just I have PTSD from Sanctum League, which was the first league that I came back in, where Kirik was like, here's these white maps. And I was like, I don't know which one to take. And so my big brain looked at my resistances and went, well, I am very like high on fire resist, right? I guess I'll get Lava Lake because for some weird reason, because especially in maps, it doesn't work that way. I was like, Lava Lake, fire monsters, I should be a-okay and just be able to, you know, at least have a decent chance of surviving that shit. No. Lava Lake's like one of the worst ones you could do starting out. At least when it was in rotation as a white map. And so like I have PTSD for that map. Cause that map destroyed me. I was flipping shit because I just kept dying to like everything. And I was like, oh, this fucking guy. And then I did like another map. I had like a white map for something else. I did that. And I was like, that's really easy. And I was like, well, maybe it's because that one wasn't like alked, right? Like it wasn't like a rare map. It was just like, because I just ran it just normal. And then I alk it. And I try running that. And it was like, okay, no, Lava Lake is just fucked for a white map. Which is why I was a little apprehensive when they're like, we're bringing back Lava Lake. I was like, you're not bringing it back as like a white map, right? And they didn't. So they were at least nice enough for that. Fuck you. Cannot be stunned, more life. Ignite. X proof. Document. Cannot leech. That's doable. Damage it. I think we can still maybe do that. We'll give it a try. But yeah, I think what I might do is I might just do like I'm probably gonna start just like pulling back on like hours and stuff for what I do for PoE. It'll probably only be like we'll probably start with maybe doing like day stream onlys, and then going for night stream doing something else. Bro, performances. My frames are ripping it. You have life regen, that's why.
You die rather well.
Oh, I forgot that I was gonna do the delirium thing. Oh, beyond that. Right? Oh no, these are just eater shenanigans. I thought it was beyond because I saw like the weird like winged thing. I was like, oh, that's beyond. It's not. I also don't want to pull out a Harbingers just because I don't know. I won't lie, the some of the challenges this league like are kind of frustrating me. Like how time consuming they can be. This is why I also say like, you know, like I have some critical complaints about Diablo, but that's just because like it's a $70 game. I have like I'm not very critical about my complaints for Path of Exile because it's free to play and they do a lot of good work. They put a lot of effort into the games. But I am a firm believer that I feel like it should be really easy to get, like even for like a new player, the full tier 1 set for like the season challenges. Like maybe make it take like a week or two. Like, you know, just stuff that's like really easy. And then after that, it should be a pretty good grind to get the rest of it. Because it's just like I don't know. I think part of it is just that like I'm still kind of like a little in shock from why they made it take longer to get the tier 1. I can understand for like the tier 3 or the tier 4 because that comes with like really nice effects and stuff like that. But like, I mean, to be fair, I'd say this tier 1 is like for the free art pack is like the best one out of the 3 that I've done. So there's that, I guess. We killed her? Yeah. But oh yeah, it's on sale. It's on sale for like, well, depending on the level you get. I bought the basic version for like 22% off. But I already had like $15 in like BattleNet credits, so it cost me like 44 bucks. But that's not like a good sign. Diablo 4 has potential. It's just like I think they spent too much time focusing on the wrong thing, which was the microtransactions. Like that was development time that could have been spent elsewhere. Because like realistically speaking, like I'm looking at like I took a very quick like look at Diablo 4 after I installed it over the weekend. I made a barbarian and I, you know, got him to like the city so that I could like check shit out, but oh, pumpkin. I'd love to take the rarity and quantity one, but I can't take the hits of resistances. That's a lot. Why are you not a fucking race, you bitch? Because like Diablo 4, like what I've heard from Diablo 4 is like the leveling, or like while going through the story and stuff, feels pretty good. Feels pretty fun. From the initial like end game grind isn't too bad. It's like I've heard it's pretty enjoyable. I mean repetitive, but I mean that's kind of normal for ARPG, but it's not like the worst, right? You get pretty good power spikes when you start getting a lot of your legendary effects and stuff like that. But it gets very, very monotonous and boring very quickly, and there's just not much to it. The PvP I've heard like mixed things about. I think kind of just depends if you're someone who likes PvP or not. But it's just that like looking at it, there's just like there's not much incentive to keep playing, right? Like I don't think it's bad that PoE has like league things that are time consuming, or not like necessarily time consuming, but it takes a while, right? Like these challenges are fantastic for like newer players and even veteran players, but mostly for newer players, because once you get to end game you have the maps, but the game really doesn't tell you much after that. It's just like play the game, right? So then you open this handy dandy little menu, and you know, if I show all the ones I've completed, which I've done 10 of them, it gives you stuff to like work towards, and then you have like a pretty good reward from it, right? Like you do 16 of these challenges, you get a full tier 1 cosmetic set. There's a tier 2, tier 3, tier 4. You get some totems if you want that shit, you know, stuff like that. But from what I understand, Diablo 4 is like season stuff has none of that. Like just nothing. It's just like play the game. And when I was looking at like the rewards for playing the game, like the seasonal rewards, I don't know if I missed a page or something, but it was just like power items, like, you know, here's like stuff for uniques and here's stuff for this, and I was just like, there's no way in hell y'all made a worse like seasonal reward system than Diablo 3, because Diablo 3's was already not that great. Like fuck, I knew I was gonna die when they were taking too long to load, so we're gonna ignore harvest. As soon as I saw it wasn't loading the models, I should have just left. Because half the times the reason I die is because the game, like server side, the game is registered I'm taking damage, and I can't, like, on my side of the screen, like I'm like, I have no idea what's going on, and then I just pop up and then I'm just dead. This is why the performance is, this is probably the other reason I'm like gonna pull back, because no matter what fix I do, the performance for this game goes back to being dog shit within a couple days. And if there's one thing that really like tilts the fuck out of me is when I you know, when you die to something that's like completely out of your control, aka the game like freezes, or your like frames just drop for no reason, even though there's nothing really super intensive going on. And I don't know what the fuck they did, but it kind of sucks because I want to play PoE and I'm having fun playing PoE, and I kind of want to just like keep grinding for my builds, but I'm not having fun playing PoE because the damn game doesn't want to fucking work. So, you know, that's fun. Because like I couldn't even enjoy PoE on the weekend because it kept freezing and it kept lagging, and it just, I couldn't do anything. Like I kept dying to stuff that I'm like, I shouldn't be dead here, but my game froze and then all of a sudden I'm dead. Like I come, like, you know, like my screen freezes and then the next second it's like, oh, resurrect that checkpoint, and I'm like, oh, that's fantastic. But you know, and from what I've heard, I don't think Diablo's had, I know Diablo has bugs, like some pretty nasty ones from what I understand. which like is more of like a hardcore issue. Like apparently there's like a safety bubble mechanic that they like to do, and then there's like a couple spots where you'll be in the safety bubble but you'll still die because reasons. But like from what I've heard performance-wise, I've heard Diablo 4 is like pretty solid. I haven't heard anything super crazy. When I ran it, it was buttery smooth. But then again, like I didn't really have too much issue with performance in this game until I got to maps. They fixed most of that, I imagine. Blizzard's like tech team is really good. Yeah, the end game yeah, that's the biggest thing I've heard. Is there just isn't shit to do. If I was Blizzard, like Blizzard's doing this weird thing where they don't want to do what they used to do, which is what made them like really like some like really good game company, is they're not borrowing with quotations from other companies. If I was Blizzard, you know what I would have done for the end game? I would have been shameless as fuck and I would have taken the Atlas system. I would have taken it and changed it a little bit, right? What I would have done is I would have made the system, it's not the Atlas system, it is the Primeval Fortress system, which basically would just work like the Atlas system. Just flesh it up with the dungeons, put a bunch of demons in it, and you have the players, you're like, go at it. Do some like little scuffed, like, maybe not like Atlas tree system, but you know, they could have done some other stuff. Like I would have shamelessly done that because I would be like, I don't give a fuck, this shit works, we're doing it. But like for whatever reason, they don't want to do that anymore. They don't want to take too much shit from other games. Like, and I'm sitting here like, fuck them. Do it. That's when you used to make really good games. You took shit from other games that were good, and then you put them in together. Like, stop being a bitch. Be a man. Y'all are so brave to steal your customers' money, but you're not brave enough to steal ideas from other companies. What's wrong with you? I would have done that shit in a heartbeat. I would have been like, what end game's working for Path of Exile? Use that as a base. I'd pull the whole copy the homework, but make it look a little different, right? And I wouldn't have cared at all, like, because as long as it's good, right? It doesn't matter. Like people would have seen it and they would have been like, it's just the Atlas system. Remember, all the Path of Exile people would be like super pissed off, blah 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 blah. But that's just normal. And then like. But as long as it's good and it's fun, nobody would have given a shit. Nobody would have remembered. All the complaints would have stopped probably like a week into it. It's better to have some end game and people complaining that you just like stole the end game from like another game or just copied them than it is to have like no end game and people not playing your game at all. Because like, to be honest, if it wasn't because it cost me 44 bucks, I still would not have bought Diablo 4. Like, because like I didn't mean to push that one. Fuck. I don't need that respect point. Fuck. Take it back. I want to refund. I almost want to just refund these 2 points just to get this to 15%. Wait, 22% chance. That's actually pretty high. What the fuck? Oh yeah, because we got 12% here. Oh yeah, we got 22% from. That's actually pretty good. I didn't realize that was. That's not bad. Why is this one 3% and this one's like 10%? Oh, because this one's use of a special map crafting off. What about that? Okay, so I'm at never mind. I'm at 50% chance to be 1 tier higher. I mean, we can make that 60% if I just take out. Like, I'll just ignore Metamorph. It's not like Metamorph, like, well, I don't like doing it. It's not exactly the most intrusive shit. I wish this had just like extra modifiers. Map crafting often. Also choose 3 random notable passive skills with that league to treat as allocated. Don't give a shit. Wait, where's all the gateways? This is one gateway. These are another 2 gateways. Four. I mean, I'm still not gonna do it. I feel like that's dumb. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do.
I can't do this just.
Yeah, like I don't know. I feel like it's almost time. They probably won't because Path of Exile 2 is probably taking a lot of their development time right now. But I think it's time for them to kind of like look at some of the older features and kind of just fuck around with it. Like, I don't think Metamorph is something that should really be in the game anymore. Like, you know, a lot of people talk about like Blight and how they don't like Blight, but like people still do Blight, and I feel like Blight in and of itself isn't really all that bad to get done. I don't know why this league, like I've had more fun with it than in all the other leagues, because usually I don't like doing Blight because it doesn't make much sense to me and I always fail them. But like I've had a pretty good go this league for them. That, and I think the anoint system's like really cool. Like personally, like I don't think I'll ever do like a, well, I might have, actually I don't remember. I don't know if there's like a challenge for it. I don't think I'd ever do like the actual blighted map itself because I don't particularly find that playstyle very fun. But I think blight itself, like the map, like the ones you find while you're mapping, is actually pretty cool. I think that's actually really nice. But like Metamorph, like almost across the board, it's like the only content in the game I've seen that everybody's just like, there's no point, just don't do it. There's nothing of value there. I've only seen one build in all the builds I've ever seen where it's like, oh yeah, you need to do like a Metamorph thing for a unique, which was a necklace. And fuck. Look how much XP you lose. Bro, my game lagged, dude. Fuck off, man. I hit leap slam and my character just didn't move. Oh my fucking god. Like I just like bro, like just fuck this game right now. It even felt a little slow in response for some stuff, and it's just so annoying. Especially because how much XP you lose at this level. You lose so much fucking XP when you die. When you're past level 90. Like, so much. Like, I had like a... What, I was like up here? I was in like almost the 80%. All because they had to spawn a fucking rare that has magma orbs. Cool.
I can't do this just yet.
Cause my game like lagged out when it was like spawning the magma orbs while the Harbinger was spawning ads, and then it was like, oh. I love dying because my game loses its shit. Like it's like, and apparently like I was making my way through the Reddit, and that's one thing I will probably like harp a lot on GGG for, is that apparently from looking at like the forums, if it's not like an issue with like, you know, so for instance they were really quick to patch and do the fix for like the knockback and the taunts and stuff, because it was, you know, causing people to be able to get really good rewards for real ease and was crashing markets and stuff. Fine, acceptable. But apparently like there's a lot of complaints on the forums. There's a lot of, well, not complaints, but a lot of talks on the forums of people being like, hey, we don't know what you did this league, but like we're all having issues, and it's not even like a case of, oh, your computer is too old. Like across the board, like a lot of people are just like, there's just a lot of issues with Path of Exile right now, and it's not even like a Steam versus like standalone client thing. Apparently like people on the Steam version are having problems, people on the standalone client are having problems, like they did something and it's causing issues. And apparently like I couldn't find it because the guy didn't link to the forum post, but apparently they've done a one response to it, and it was some like apparently dumb reasoning or some shit, or like trying to justify like what's going on. Or like the general gist of it is apparently they fuck something up and they can't really figure out how to unfuck it up without like completely just fucking a lot of other shit up. And I'm just like, you know, this is when you do like an actual statement, like not a response in like a forum. Like you put like you pin a forum post going, we understand people are having issues and we're looking into it. Doesn't matter if you're not actually looking into it, like, because you could say you're looking into it and not actually mean it, because a lot of companies do that. Like it's actually pretty normal. For companies to be like, oh, we're looking into, you know, improving XYZ, and they're not, they're just doing it for PR. But like some sort of response is better than no response, because man, because like I'll do a fix and shit will work just fine. Like I got no problems for like 2 or 3 days, and then it just goes right back to the problems before, which means it's not an issue with the computer, it's an issue with the game. So that's a really big indicator. Like generally, if you have issues with something and like you do a fix, right? Especially with the fix that I've had to fuck around with, like affinities and stuff like that. If it fixes the problem and you like cause it to unfuck itself, and then after you unfucked it, it goes back to being fucked. It's usually not like a hardware problem. It's usually a program problem. Like, because what's happening is that whatever is causing the problem, you are fixing and temporarily like telling the file how to run correctly. This is a very like simplified, watered down like explanation. But you're basically like, it's like you have a horse that wants to run in circles on a one-way track, and you teach it to like run straight on this one-way track, and then a couple of days later it goes back to running in circles and just doesn't want to run forward. There's probably something wrong with the horse. Like there's probably something wrong with it. Don't kill me. It's the same thing. It's kind of like, you know, a very shitty analogy for the computer stuff. If you're fixing a thing and the problem is fixed, and then it goes back to like fucking up, it means that the way the folder or the file is like saving the info or pulling the data or whatever it's doing is causing problems in and of itself. And it's a problem with like the game or the file rather than the hardware attached to the file. Especially because of like all the different specs I've seen. I've seen people with like computers that are like, I'm sitting here like, damn, I'm actually surprised that you could run this game on that computer. And people whose like computers, I'm like, holy shit, how could you, like, bruh, that's like some dollar bills that you spent on that computer. And they're like talking about having the same exact problem. That's another indicator that it's probably not a hardware issue. It's more than likely they did something to the engine and now it's not playing nice. And it is a little frustrating when like they don't say anything. because Blizzard has had this really bad habit. They had they used to have like these really good like GMs who would be on the forums all the time when there was issues, and they would like be talking about problems. They're like, yeah, we're looking into it, we know these are issues, and blah 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 blah, which usually helped with like a lot of the backlash. But then a lot of those GMs just, you know, for their own individual reasons, like stopped working there and stuff like that. And then like they just kind of never told anybody else who they hired that they should do that kind of stuff, or like looked for a position like that. And whenever like, you know, someone isn't stepping up into those positions and doing that kind of stuff, you very quickly tell that like the sentiment for when things aren't working get very, very heated very, very quickly. Because a lot of times at the end of the day, like people don't really care if you're like actually like actively looking to solve the problem. They just want to know that like you at least have enough, you deem the consumer important enough that you will at least respond to their concerns. It's the reason why a lot of big companies have Twitters and shit nowadays, is because they discovered that consumer interaction leads to consumer like trust, and just they will keep buying your stuff as long as you're like, obviously it's not just the communication part of things, right? Because if communicating would completely solve the problems and people would just play your game, then Lost Ark, like NA Lost Ark and EU Lost Ark, would never have had a problem with keeping their player base. Because communication wise, I would say Lost Ark is probably one of the best dev teams I've ever like played a game for, that like, yeah, like for being on top of things. Like those guys were like, and it wasn't just one like team member, it was like 3 or 4 different team members just always constantly on the forums just talking to people, and I'm like, this is kind of cool. Unfortunately, you know, there was other problems with the game besides just that, so you know, you can't fix everything with just constant communication, but it can definitely buy you time to like fix problems. And I feel like GGG feels a little bit off on that sort of thing, because when it comes to like technical problems, I don't see them talk a lot about it, or at least like put a response out. And I don't know if it's just like because, you know, they have split attention to PoE2, stuff like that. To be honest, like I haven't spent like almost all the hours I've put into Path of Exile has been in these last like 2 or 3 leagues. Like I think I had like 100 hours or something before Sanctum League. I think I'm now at like 500 hours. So I don't know how they were with like tech support stuff early on. All I know is one guy was not very happy because, what was it? There was a oh, my incubator popped. There was a guy who was like, he was talking about how he posted on the forum post for help, didn't get a response, right, to like an official response for any of their problems. Then he puts an email in, right, he goes to put a support ticket in, which the response to that was to tell him to post on the like tech support forum. And I'm just like, bro, dog. That is like some, like what is it, like what store was it? There was a store once I tried to do with their tech support and it was like that. Like I tried to like look into the stuff for like buying stuff, or I forgot what it wasn't even mine. I think it was like a friend of mine's. No, it was a friend of mine's. It was when I was living in an apartment with their flatmates. And we had an appliance that like he bought that was expensive for the kitchen. I think it was like a toaster or something. He bought like a toaster? Yeah, I think it was a toaster. I think it was like, well, I called it a toaster. It wasn't a toaster. It was like one of those like fancy sandwich press things or some shit. And he couldn't like we tried figuring out like what was going on, and because it wouldn't like heat correctly, like it would do one of two things. It would either lightly toast, like barely lightly toast, or it would burn the fuck out of your sandwich. Like there was no in between. It was like, do you want basically the level of heat that you can get just from putting your sandwich on top of a toaster and turning the toaster on, or do you want that shit nuked to fucking space and back? And like I thought at first, I was like, maybe there's like, you know, an instruction problem here, like, you know, they're not reading the instructions kind of deal. And then oh, so on this one, on the non-unique one, we can get to 6, but on the unique one we can't go. Okay, good. Okay, good. Okay, bitch. But you know, I was like, maybe because, you know, university students, when we go, we don't need to read fucking instructions, we just do whatever the fuck we want. I read the instructions. I like fine-tooth combed that book. Couldn't figure out what the problem was. Went to like the website, which they had like a little forum thing for like tech support. Saw other people with a problem. None of them ever like responded to it. Like there was no like official response, right, for the company. And then I sent an email, and the email is just like an automated email to tell me to go like look in the tech support forum for the solution. And I'm like, bro. So I just told the guy, I'm like, look, just return it. Just fucking return it. He's like, but like, we're not gonna find another good. I'm like, bro, like, it doesn't work. We can't get it to work. You're literally living in a dorm with 2 other engineering students. If 2 engineering students can't fucking figure out how to make a fucking like panini sandwich press work with the instructions and shit like that, like, just get rid of it. Just get rid of it. Then I told him, I was like, look, there's no tech support. Like, I sent an email and they just told me to go right back to the fucking to their forums where they don't even respond to anything. So you're not like, you're not magically gonna figure out how to make that work. And so we ended up returning it. Oh hey, look, it refunded me my Orphan Regret. Oh shit. Oh shit. I forgot there was desecrated ground here. Oopsies. Okay, we at least recouped a good amount of XP we lost from when I died. Alright, that's getting sold. This is probably also getting sold. Ooh, what's this? +2 to maximum respecters, reduce mana cost for respecter. Oh, that's cool.
Hail, God.
It's about Herald, dual wielding, pick top. Oh, damn it. I actually don't know if I should keep the steel ring. I haven't seen like any build that I play now use it. I really like Death in Texas. I think it's like one of the, it's probably like the unique map that, all right, naming wise, a little too close to home, but I think like actual like mechanic wise, it's pretty good. Luckily, this isn't the red map version, so it shouldn't like absolutely blast my ass. I forgot the like direction I needed to jump in. Come on, fucker. I got shit to do. That is not you. Oh, come on, bro. Why are you so slow? Oh, easy peasy. Increased armor, increased reductions on energy shield and radius are trying to apply to at 200% of their value. That doesn't sound too bad. Ever since I discovered that you could corrupt jewels to get corrupted jewels, I am like addicted to just volleying like all the jewels. Cause I didn't know that was a thing. That's what I'm saying. Like there's so much shit to do to learn for Path of Exile. Before this league, let's see, I have to cut that. I had like 500 something hours before this league. We're at 631 now. I didn't know that you could vol like jewels to get corrupted versions. Cause nobody told me. Like there was builds I knew that used corrupted jewels. It's just that I guess I just never really looked into them because I just never got to a point for like to get sockets. And I'm just like, bro, what the fuck? Why does nobody tell me these things? I have two, but I am not running that map. Yeah, Coward's Trial and Maelstrom of Chaos are the only two I don't have. And then
Can't do this just yet.
the Doriani one I don't have. I haven't had like on. Oh, you're not interested in Lava Lake anymore? Dang, these fuckers want tier 15 plus now. What if you could leech off of the Harbinger? Right? Like you know, you're not actually killing them, but like the damage you deal still gives you like health back. That'd be so funny. Just be like, well, it's there. You're just wailing on it while you're just waiting for shit to spawn. You're just like, I cannot die. I am immortal. You cannot kill me, good sir. Isn't that supposed to be a general? Oh. I'm not gonna lie. Seeing the fact that there's like mobs that are just moving fucking totems, but like we don't have that, annoys the shit out of me. Like as players that we don't get access, like we don't have like a support gem or like a passive, a notable, a fucking, I don't know, an anoint that just makes it so your totems just follow you around like the Vald War Chief does. Like honestly, it annoys me. It irks me. I just sit there like, why? Like, why don't we have that? Like as players? I mean, I still remember, what is it? The mission. There used to be a mission where you had to quote unquote go save a totem for Haku. And you would literally just carry the totem on top of you while he was doing stuff. Now granted, he was buffing shit to kill you, but still, I mean, you know, I digress. It was still, you know, it was still cool. I'm just like, I remember seeing that. I remember a lot of people always being like, damn, it'd be cool if we could do that. And we're just looking at like the chieftain and be like, it'd be cool if you could do that. But no, we can get like Mirage Archer nonsense. But we can't get you know, carrying our totems around or that they follow us, so that way, you know. Really, like personally, I think I would very much rather they just made it where ancestral, like just get rid of the fact that ancestral and war chief totems like buff you, and then just make it where and then just like, I don't know, add the, I don't know, like fucking somehow just buff the melee skills or some shit. I think part of the reason that melee also feels bad is that you have to play around your totems. So like you have to take the totem nodes. Because if you don't, then they just die too quickly, and then you don't, you know, you're just constantly spamming your totems down. Because like at least from what I looked up, like a lot of like casting, like a lot of caster builds, it's like it's heralds, right? Or auras, you know, hatred, zealotry, herald of lightning, herald, you know, anger, like stuff like that, like, you know, stuff that it's like it's on your character, right? Or the totems are the damage, right? So you're not like actually trying to cast with another ability, like your totems are the damage for whatever reason. Like for instance, right, explosive arrow, you use ballista totems for single target, you know, stuff like that. Actually, no, I think explosive arrow, you just use ballista totems in general. I think it's lightning arrow that you use ballistas for single target. Ballista totems for it. And it's just like, for melee, yeah, we get damage out of totems, don't get me wrong. Like those things with the like totem upgrades are, they deal some damage, but I don't know, like I find it weird that for melee, it's like, oh, like your damage buffs and your attack speed buffs come from, like you have to use 2 totems for that. And it's like, why? Right, I kind of just tilt my head like, why? Like, is there really like a reason for that? Like, is there a justifiable reason why like we should, why we have like that caveat when other builds don't? Like, I don't know, I just find it weird.
I shall strike you down.
I feel like that's part of the reason why like melee feels like weird for them to buff, because I feel like it has like a lot of moving parts that are kind of rough to deal with. Like, I personally think the linger should just be like a default thing for totems if they're gonna buff you. All right, this is a hard phase. Again, just to, you know, save the passives. Oh lord, I want uniques. FrostBreath, please. I almost feel like red map should just guarantee giving you a unique. That's just me being petty. That's me being petty over not having a tier 4 unique drop for me. I'm just being petty over a unique that should have dropped. Like, statistically speaking, should have dropped by now, just not having dropped for me. And I'm just being a little bitch about it.
Need something? I've got a few more.
I don't know, one second. If I'm second, Emberwake was also a tier 4 drop, and that hasn't dropped for me either. Actually getting a little sad about that. Yeah. Oh, not really. Oh, I mean, it has accuracy. It has a lot of accuracy, but it doesn't have a free suffix spot, so I can't put resistances on it. So it's basically dead to me. I'm not about to like slam it a null on an item level 80 fucking amethyst ring. Is there really? No, like... Alright, I wanted to keep these separate because these are the ones made. Really nothing for Legion? That's so weird to me. That I can't just tell it to put incubators in here. Because aside from flasks and uniques and gems, like aside from these three, I have a tab for basically everything. Oh, and blight. But I have a tab for basically everything else. Fragments, well, except for metamorph. Who gives a shit about metamorph? Cause that's what these are. Like I can put it, I can tell it to like put this here, right? The metamorph shit. I'm thinking the incubators are metamorph, or not the incubators, the catalysts are considered metamorph stuff. Delirium, you can tell it to put the delirium orbs in here. But for whatever reason, there's not an option to tell it to put like incubators in here. It's so weird to me. Am I even leveling gems? I am. Oh. I'm probably gonna end this stream here, but I'm gonna do some stuff real quick. I think he should be able to put on that shield that I just got, which is going to be huge in regards for crit chance on him, because he was at 49 point something percent crit chance for Spark.
I must have time to gather my will.
There. So we lose the 12% increased spell damage, but I don't really think that's that big of a deal. We have an open prefix slot. But we go from 41% increased crit chance for spells to 102%. Like 2.5 times the amount. I guess I could just put armor on it then. Oops. It'll roll red one of these times. Eventually. It'll be red. Maybe. Oh, this is gonna be like the other shield. The other one was a pain in the ass to get red. I think I ended up just like hitting it with fucking promo orbs until it gave me what I wanted. Of course, of course. Because I need this bottom one to be. Well, I need like either like one of the two ends to be the one that rolls red. Yeah, I think the 12% decrease or 52% crit chance. Yeah, bad. Yeah, bad. Oi.
Godslayer.
We'll do some yellow maps on it. Chateau. Chateau Real. Bro, you go through cartographer so fast? At least I feel like I do. That consumed that whole stack. I didn't mean for it to consume. Wait, did I even add the 10? I don't think I did. Never mind. Oh, that's right. I wanted to change it to lightning pen. Because like the problem is that like I don't have the 4th tab done. I don't have the like your crits ignore resistances yet. I mean, it still deals damage though. Because we have like 52% like crit chance, so that means we got shock, we got freeze, because I got Call of the Brotherhood. I think I might end up like swapping one of my unique, not the Call of the Brotherhood. I have another whatchamacallit, this ring. This one. Balico's sign. I might swap that for like a diamond one. Just to try to get good amount of crit chance. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about like spell echo compared to just putting lightning penetration on it. Like Spark feels good. The only problem I have with this build is I feel so fucking squishy. But that's because like I was neglecting getting the armor. We're like 6,000 armor. I'm also trying to like get the couple more of the spell block nodes, or like the shield nodes. You wanna know this? This is a bucko. They call me Taserface. Fuck. That was big. That was on me. I was head empty, just running through that. I was brain empty. Like I saw the things on my character and I went, I should probably move. And I just didn't do anything. Like I have flame dash, I have fucking shield charge, like what am I doing? Oh. They do that shit on purpose. I love shield charge. I haven't done a build, well, not never. I haven't done a build that used a shield in forever. So like I never used shield charge. Because even when I did do the build that had a shield, I remember you still using leap zone. But I very much like shield charge. I think it's a pretty fun. I think it's a fun button to push. Hello, where were you guys? Yeah, like I can handle them. It's just I was so My brain, it's so like Path of Exile that. To be honest, like tonight might be a Diablo for sure. Just to take a break, just to like not have to, just for a change of pace. It might be Diablo 4, it might be Apex, I don't fucking know. But I do think I'm reaching a point where my brain kind of just needs a break from Path of Exile. That interests you in coming into my domain of get fucked? Tight corridors, both a Spark Templar's greatest dream and worst nightmare, depending on what the fuck you're dealing with. Because I had a really small corridor the other day when I was doing, and I had a Harbinger boss spawn, and I was like, alright, I'm gonna try to use this chokehold to like spam shit and just be like, be fine. Yeah, it did not go well. It did not go well at all. Because like with the Harbingers, like the little ones, like they have these like, I'm pretty sure they have like a damage amping thing. And so they just jumped on me, and then the casts like that they had, just they killed me themselves. And the mobs couldn't touch me because they were like frozen the whole fucking time. But the actual like Harbingers themselves were killing me. I was like, bro, this some bullshit. Oh shit. I should have just done Legion from the get-go instead of Breach. It's just like if I hadn't seen that that like Chieftain Earthquake build, I don't think I would have stuck into the Breach for as long as I did. Because I very, very quickly realized that like for how much like effort it takes to deal with, like it's not like for like the builds I was running at the time, right? Like Bone Shatter is definitely not a build you should be doing like the actual Breach farming on. You're too slow. It just takes way too long for you to get around to like get all the stuff. If it was a case of if it worked like how like how the Breach Stone worked, where you know you had a timer and then as you killed like rares and stuff, it just like increased your your the time that the breach stayed open, then I think that'd be pretty fine. I think like if I had to rework the breach as a mechanic, I think the way I would do it would make it so that it doesn't like fully continuously expands, right? I'd have it where it expands out to like a certain radius, and then maybe with like Atlas passives, you can take like the 10% increased one, and instead of making it like opens 10% and closes 10% faster, you just make it like covers 10% more area or some shit like that. And then just make it where sorry, I'm trying not to die. Just make it where it's a little cool effect he does with the hand. Just make it where you have this timer, and then as you're killing like rares and shit that's coming at you, you know, you extend the timer for how long the breach stays open, and then you can either jump out and just let the timer run out if you're like feeling overwhelmed, or you just die, like that kind of deal. Or just make it where, you know, the mobs give you less and less time as like the breach stays open. You know, it takes long, like it takes, you know, they give you less time to keep the breach open, kind of deal. I mean, I feel like there's a couple ways to rework the actual like breach part of the map. There was a soul eater in there. To just make it where maybe it's a little less like, oh, I have to have like a specific build to deal with this, because like I feel like RF would probably be pretty fine with it or something like that. Though if I'm gonna do an RF build, I'm just gonna do, there's a Poison Lightning Herald build I saw that requires 2 uniques to be like playable, and I have the 2 uniques and I kept them, so that might be something I level this weekend. Because there's like 2 more builds I want to do for sure. One of them is that one. The other one is just to do the Chieftain Earthquake build. I have 2 uniques for it. I think I'll be. I would have liked to get the Emberwake ring before doing it, but unfortunately that one does not want to come home. I got a different unique ruby ring than that one the other day off stream. I wonder if there's like a list I can see for like what uniques are obtainable from Trials of the Ancient. And I don't mean like the Trial of the Ancient specific uniques, I mean the like just the regular ones. 'Cause I've seen a lot of different ones. Even though I'm thinking I did get one of the Trial of the Ancient uniques on my on my Glacial Hammer character. It was like Bound Fate or something like that. It was one of the Hinakora rewards. I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. I don't know what the fuck I'd use it on, but I have it. But that's gonna be it for the day stream. Yeah, I think I might just take a break from PoE for the night. For the night stream. I was thinking of doing it later in the week, but I have I can kind of feel that if I keep kind of pushing myself, then I'm probably gonna get burnt out, and I don't want that, because I want to because if I get burnt out, then I'm not even gonna get the basic, like I'm not even gonna get the body armor if I like keep pushing myself. So I think I'm gonna like probably try to chill back a little bit, maybe play a little bit more on the weekends or something when it's my turn, like my me time, so that way, you know, I can lose my shit and not have to worry about it, because I don't like, you know, getting too ragey on stream, believe it or not. It's just I get annoyed very quickly, and as someone who gets annoyed quickly, I tend to vocalize my annoyance very quickly. But let's go see who we're gonna say hello to. We'll go say hi to Jay. Been a while since we've said hi to Jay. I think she's playing, yeah, Near Replicant, continuing the playthrough. That's a game I want to get. It's on my list of games I want to get. I need to find like space because I don't have a lot of space, but I might like try to see if I can finagle Near Automata to be reinstalled, so that way I can actually play through that now that I have a controller, so I don't have to worry about the terrible mouse and keyboard controls. But I also have a bunch of other games I want to play that I already have installed, like Diablo 4 and all the other stuff. So we'll see. Thank everybody for watching. I do appreciate it. If it is an early in day for you, have a good day. If it was late in day for you, be rest off. If you have today off, have a good vacation. If you don't have today off, rest in peace. I hope you get another day off this week. But stay safe, stay hydrated. I do see you again in the next one.